Alright, well, I am back. Won't be able to tell if the mouse cursor is ready yet until I start out Hearthstone. Okay, let's see. Is there a mouse cursor?
Oh, you're back! Let me get you a drink.
Oh, there is no cursor? Okay, I don't know. This is weird. Was there a cursor before? In my stream, there had been a cursor before, right? Oh, well, I guess I don't know. Maybe there was never a cursor. Who knows? I'm just gonna play then. Maybe it just hasn't been here for a while. Okay, so the concept of this is I took out some of the 5-mana draw cards like Azure Drake and effectively replaced them with Gorilla Bot. Thanks for resubbing, Osuna. Welcome back. Crowfist. I'm using Gorilla Bot as a very versatile card. I could use it in control matchups to pull up things like Piloted Sky Golem, Sneasel Shredder, really grindy cards, really late game cards. Also in faster matchups, I can use them to get slower or faster mechs like a Noitron and Snow Chuggers and things like that. So Discover's really impressed me, I guess, the card, how strong the effect is. So I'm giving Gorilla Shot Bot another chance. And then the full 3-drop mechs, I don't have Tinkertown. I'm really trying to get consistency going to turn 4 because so many of my 4-drops rely on having a mech. So I took out Tinkertown and placed them with, I don't know how you want to think about it, but it's just I have all the Spider Tanks and Harvest Golems. I don't know which one I replace them with. I'm gonna take the Noitron here, saving the coin for Blast Mage next turn. Mech Warper, if it gets Dark Bombed, then I won't have a mech for next turn for the Blast Maging people. My hand is really aggressive here. If I can force him to tap another turn, maybe he has Dark Bomb in the 3-2, but sometimes it doesn't. If I Dark Bomb, or if he taps again, I just Blast Mage for him for 4 in the face, deal a lot of damage, and I have these Fireballs and Frostbolts, which might work out for me. I'm definitely going to want to play Blast Mage here over the other minions. Because it dodges Hellfire too. Although Mech Warper Snow Chugger is the same amount of damage. And if I did, I had to trade the 3-2 and to keep the Divine Shield. Actually, I like Blast Mage here. That way I don't have to play around Hellfire, and I don't want to trade my 3-2 into the 2-2. So if this hits 2, I just trade the Neutron in. If it hits 0, I would just go face and leave it up. Or 1. Because this is a large portion of my damage, of my DPS. And I wouldn't have to worry about Hellfire even if I traded in the Divine Shield because of the 5-4. So I have 9 damage on board. He has 18. I need to do 9 more to kill him. I do have 9 more in my hand, but I can't Fireball and Frostbolt all in the same turn, so... Okay, I mean, we do have enough damage. You can basically put him on Healbot / Molten Giants here. Definitely gonna go for it. 4 plus was 9. I need to do 9 more damage.
Perhaps.
I think what makes the most sense here is Frostbolt him this turn. That way I can Fireball next turn if he plays Healbot, or if he doesn't play Healbot. Because if I just play both minions and he has a hand of Molten Taunt, that's very awkward for me. I guess I would still kill him on turn 6, but ultimately I'm scared of AoE. It's like... There's 3 things I'm scared of here, right? AoE, healing, and taunts, like Molten Taunts. In this way he has to do 2 of the 3 to survive. Whereas the other way, he can do only 1 of 3 in 1 turn, kind of, right? Because all he has to do the other way is either clear my board or taunt Moltens. And then next turn he can heal up. But this way, he has to do both in the same turn. Both AoE / taunt and heal. And I don't think an extra minion makes enough of a difference, you know, to beat down Moltens through taunts or to stop him from clearing my board with AoE, so in fact it doesn't do anything.
Well played.
I'll fix you. Check it.
Starladder was pretty cool. I've been watching it. Oh, you mean my start? That's what you mean. For some reason, I thought you were talking about the Celestial tournament. Yeah, that was. I had a good run with my other decks. My Grinder Mage kind of got me though. I probably should not have done that. Submitted that deck. I think my win rate with the other decks are actually pretty good. Good. Like I got reverse all killed by that deck quite a bit. Or it's just like I opened with that deck and I lost like all 3 games or something. Okay, I can trade in. This also gives me a Gorilla Bot, which is kind of cool because it's a mech. It's not like Blast Mage. It's a mech that also benefits from having mechs, not like Blast Mage, which isn't a mech itself. Oh, this turn is going to be crazy for me. He's going to fall very far behind here. Okay, so now I have to decide, This is when Discover really kicks in skill-wise. I would probably take Snow Chugger over Suit Spear, but it comes down to whether I want to take the Foe Reaper or not. This is a fast matchup. So let's see how many turns of stuff I have. Play Blast Mage next turn, Clockwork Gnome this turn. I'll be running out of stuff. I don't think I can make it all the way to turn 8 doing stuff, so... But then again, I do want to probably just take this higher cost mech, actually. If he does have Muster, I have a good Blast Mage here.
Reporting for duty.
Wow. It's going face. Oh no. For some reason I saw his cursor on the face. I was like, that is really weird.
Well played.
Moon Invader, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back. Crocus. I actually have this Mech Warper up. It's getting to the point where I can just go face and race him and maybe protect my board with a counterspell. Actually, I'm not really that weak to Consecrate, and I'd rather not play counterspell here. Then I open myself up to him playing Sludge Belcher next turn. I'm just going to play my mechs. At this point, I'm considering taking a Sneeds. Sneeds is better than Foe Reaper as a big minion, and at this point I have stuff to do until turn 8. So it's not going to make me play considerably faster. I could take the Clockwork Gnome, play it for free, but the problem with that is obviously I'm getting more and more weak to Consecrate anyways, since it's going to die for free. I think I'd still rather play Mad Scientist over Suit Spear in case of Consecrate, just because of getting out the secret is very important. So it gives me a Mirror Entity down instead of a 3/1 Suit Spear, which I'd still take that trade. Because then for next turn he has problems playing minions. Major Domo. Is that even a mech, Major Domo? I don't think it's a mech. Oh, yeah, never mind. You're talking about Major Domo from Sneeds. Not Major Domo from Gorilla Bot.
Medivh versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory. Let the games begin.
Let's go ahead and dump the Frostbolt without any minion core. For the most part, I'm hoping that I can run over the Northshire Cleric instead of having to Frostbolt it.
I can fix anything.
Just leaves my options open for next turn. If he doesn't play anything, I would probably just play the Mad Scientist. But if I need a trade, then I can coin out the Spider Tank. Might be able to get the best of both worlds here. Actually, I could just coin out Spider Tank, play Mad Scientist, and Gnome next turn as well. So we have a couple of options. Turn 3, going into his turn 3. Potential Deathlord and potential 3/4. I think Spider Tank trades better. Against both of those. Simply because nothing he plays in turn 3 has 4 damage. I guess this way I get punished by Injured Blade Master somewhat.
I must consider.
I actually feel like that one is perhaps not even as common as the other two right now. I wasn't even sure if he has a Dragon Priest or not. I might go ahead and prioritize the Shredder here. Although, one big thing about Blast Mage is it contests Sludge Belcher better, but I have Fireball. Yeah, I wouldn't want to make that trade anyways. I'd rather Fireball. Shredder the body is stronger, and I can get this 4 damage whenever. In fact, maybe even on minions. Which would be generally better than face.
I wonder.
Hurry up! Portals online!
This is, yeah, definitely from Thoughtsteal. That's what I thought. Going to turn 6, I'm going to start being weak against Cabal. But I feel like I can just pressure him very hard here. Actually, yeah, I just want to get the Mad Scientist out of the way, probably. Because if he Cabals that, he can still Cabal the Clockwork Gnome, but, you know, I get the secret out. That's huge. I don't think there's any way it's correct to suicide the 2-1 in. Is there? I think if it was his Mirror Entity, for sure not, because if he plays Cabal. But since this counterspell, it's maybe more reasonable to suicide it in. Because if it was Mirror Entity, he would just be dead if he gave me a Cabal. I have 9 damage from my hand, and then I would have like at least 12, 13 from board. I'm actually 1 off lethal here. Against the Cabal. 9 plus 9 is 18. Yeah, I actually think I should have suicided in. Because Counterspell locks down any Light Bomb potential. So the only thing I have to worry about is Cabal, realistically. It depends on what secret I got from the Mad Scientist, basically.
Let me change your mind.
I'm still 1 off though. This is realistically, it's still fine. Just gonna go face here. Blingtron for sure, because it's like threatening direct damage when he's this low. Counterspell's actually extremely good here. Oh, but the Clockwork Gnome, huh? That might have been a big snowball. I feel like I should still almost certainly win though. Because now he has a Clockwork Gnome spare part for the counterspell as well. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal more damage minions with minions on board. Probably gonna use this Blingatron to kill the 4-2 here.
How droll.
I'm gonna freeze his face here. That way Light Bomb won't clear me as easily. I don't have any more secrets, so playing this Mad Scientist I don't like as much, because I don't even get a secret if he Light Bombs. Now that I top deck this Mirror Entity. Hit him!
Well played.
Medivh versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory. Let the games begin.
Going first is actually even better to keep Caulkmaster in a mech. Going second, it's actually relatively better to keep Frostbolt last game. Because now, because I'm going first, I don't have to worry about playing Caulkmaster into his Northshire Cleric. I'll have the first Caulkmaster out first. It's still possible that he plays Coin with Powered Shield, but at that point Frostbolt wouldn't even kill a 1/5 anyway, so...
Must consider.
There's not all that many spare parts for Antonidas, but I do think that Antonidas is one of the strongest cards in the game. It's just so easy to win a game through Antonidas. It's given me a lot of wins playing any kind of mage deck, including this kind.
I must consider.
Do you like to play with fire?
Okay, he's definitely gonna clear me using circle first. No, he didn't clear me.
I can fix anything.
He used 3 cards for that. I really want to stop his draw from Northshire Cleric, because he's just turned this game into a really low econ game as far as cards go.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I do have 2 mechs. It's almost impossible that he... I don't think I should trade in. Although there's... Oh yeah, there is a point not trading in, because if he attacks this and heals, he only gets to heal for 1, not 2. I should have 7 here. 4, 5, 6, 7. I have exactly 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's see what I get.
I'll fix you.
I don't think the ordering matters here. Pulling a Seeker won't change the ratio of what mech I get here or what minion I get. I really like Counterspell against Priest. Protects against Holy Nova and Light Bomb very well. I am gonna have to kill that guy. since I don't want him to heal that. Another thing is I'm trading off the Hearthstone so it doesn't steal it with Cabal. Steel Mep Warper is less harmful for me.
Do you like to play with fire?
I think it's still gonna go off though, the Pyromancer or not. No. Interesting. There's all these kind of weird rules. Because yesterday, when I got counterspelled, even the overload went off for me. I have good board for Light Bomb here, because I still have 5 power left over and the boom bots hit him, and I still have the mech for Gorilla Bot.
Must consider.
Boom bots are mechs.
Quickly.
Wow, that's pretty desperate. I feel like he probably has death, so he can just do that, but at that point, you know, what is he gonna do the rest of his turn? I guess that's all. I don't have any Flame Strikes in my deck, so don't really have to worry about too much there. I should spend my mana fine on Gorilla Bot here, because I'll have another mech to play. Flameify is a 7/7, but I can play Spire Tank this turn. I think I'd rather be able to play the minion this turn. That's actually not a very great discover. Flameviathan doesn't do damage if it's discovered, no.
Medivh versus Rexa.
Let the hunt begin. Let the games begin.
I'm gonna keep a hand where I have a high chance of getting Blast Mage off. 2 mechs, one of them is super sticky, and the Neutron.
I can fix anything.
I'd rather not proc Snake Trap.
I'll fix you.
Freezing Trap's the same. Explosive is definitely bad, but... Oh my god, Bear Trap.
Powering up. Portals online.
I am ready. Hello, hello, hello.
I wonder.
It's hard to play around secrets now, huh? Because if there's a bear to punish you for going face and the other one to punish you for going to trade. If I play mirror here, there's a problem. Which is just he can trade here for free. I can't deal the 1 damage next turn. Also, if he plays a Shredder, he can just trade for his own Shredder. Probably have to just kill this guy.
I'll fix you.
To my side.
I could play mirror here, but it's hard to do anything of value with the mirror here.
The beasts obey me.
Have to kill the Muckless Champion. That's such a weird trade, though. Maybe not, actually.
Perhaps.
Unleash the Hound's starting to get really scary, though. He has some Hunter removal as well. Leaving up a 5-1 is just too valuable, though, so yeah, I am gonna do it.
I am ready.
Try not to play too many minions here, because Unleash plus Hero Power can buff the Hounds a little bit. I guess that doesn't even matter, because 1-1, 2-2 Hounds are the same here. Okay, I think this worked out better for me. For not killing Muckless Champion. Even though he can buff this guy once. It's just I have an extra 5-1 to trade. Let's save the spare part. Against Dr. Boom, I need 4, 5. Harvest Golem is probably better against Dr. Boom. Spire Tank does more damage otherwise.
Interesting.
See if I can take any free trades. I think the trade I definitely want is the 3-1 on the high main, because that's kind of like a free trade. Okay, so this should work out relatively okay. Hopefully I don't top deck counterspell. I need to get that. I just don't want that card to be a top deck, so hopefully I can get it from Mad Scientist. Because counterspell is still very good against Hunter for Unleash the Hounds. Oh, there's so many things there it's good against. Hunter is actually one of the most weak classes to counterspell. Okay, so if he's running Bear Trap, he's a very beast-oriented Hunter, right? So it's very likely Snake and Bear, or... We do have to kill Snake Trap, I think. Right now we can deal with Snake Trap semi-easily.
Perhaps.
Fools.
If we're playing for value, this makes more sense to freeze. Because it heals it. Okay, so that's Bear Trap or Explosive.
Fools. Fools.
Powering up. Portals online.
At some point I should definitely think about Power Shot number 2, how to spread out my stuff for Explosive.
I'll show them all.
This is his 3 secrets up. I wonder how... Oh. No Owls came out yet. But it's a 5-7. I definitely play Archmage, actually.
Interesting.
Engage.
For science. Fools.
That's what I thought.
For science.
It's just there's not much point in waiting. He only has 21 life. This is like 12 damage a turn, so if I'm waiting for Archmage, it doesn't make sense just because I'm scared of an owl. Because I would just kill him in 2 turns. I even have a counterspell up right now, so... Got a $10 donation from Jimbo HS. Thanks for being the most educational streamer in Hearthstone. Have learned a ton from watching you. Thanks for the donation, Jimbo. What did I counterspell? Freezing Trap? I should win this game. Five, 8, 9, 10. I can afford to play around Unleash a little bit because either way the clock's the same. Instead of busting my Harvest Golem into it. That'll give me 2 more damage next turn, technically, but... Hi, lovely Hearthstone.
Medivh versus Garrosh.
Naga Siren in Control Warrior, I wouldn't say it's good. Control Warrior is so much more based around cheap spells. Control Warrior, the special thing about it, like what makes Control Warrior good is the cheap removal and not the big minions. Like the big minions is what makes Ramp Druid good, but so I wouldn't like it in Control Warrior. No, the deck list is just gone. It's not going to be changed because it was never updated to begin with, and yeah, I don't know. Nice, no axe. Although he might have been greedy and saved the coin. I don't know if that's right, but probably just doesn't have it. This card is actually extra good against Control, where I can get really greedy mechs like Sneeds potentially, or Shredders, or Sky Golems. Definitely taking a Scientist here over a Counterspell. He actually still has a coin. Counterspelling the coin, while it's like cool and everything, I don't think it would be good to Counterspell a coin over playing a Scientist, especially since this Scientist is eventually going to turn into a Mirror Entity. I should play it as early as possible, since if I ever top deck this Mirror Entity, then the Scientist can be useless almost. So I'm kind of on a clock to get my Scientist killed.
Let the pain speak to me.
Looks like there's a Whirlwind. Okay, I can trade in my Scientists now. Nice, then top deck that. Shredder does more damage. I feel like it should be a Shredder over Gorilla Bot here. I have stuff to do, and I don't feel like I'm going to lose all my mechs. Looks like it's probably Patron Warrior, so I have a lot of incentive to get in board control / face damage, because Patron Warrior recovers much worse than Control Warrior, life-wise and AoE-wise. There's no more Warsong Patron combos to clear. Hopefully it doesn't have another Whirlwind or... Nice. I was really scared of the Unstable Ghoul too. Man, we're actually starting to get to the point where Brawl is a thing. Is it? Like, I'm not 100% sure it's Patron. And we have Counterspell. And we're so far ahead on board. I feel like I'm gonna be able to convince myself here of just playing Counterspell.
Hurry up! Portals online!
He doesn't have the coin anymore. He used Acolyte, Coin, Whirlwind that one turn. Nice. Getting a Belcher here. I should use my Gorilla Bot. I'm probably gonna hold this Mech Warper. If I wanted to, I could Mech Warper play Gorillabot for cheaper, but then,
Interesting.
all I need is one ping, attack, ping, trade. Yeah, let's just play Gorillabot and not play Mech Warper, even though I have Counterspell up. Flame Leviathan's faster, but it's weak to BGH. I think I'm gonna take the Foe Reaper just because of that. Six. Oh, it's Patron. He's completely dead. I don't think Patron can even come back from here.
Medivh versus Gul'dan.
Your souls shall be mine. Let the games begin.
Probably just keep this hand. I'd like to have a little bit more power. I have a lot of 2/3s. It's really good against Zoo, but against Handlock, they don't do a lot of damage and they don't trade well into Drakes, Twilight Drakes and stuff. But it's hard to mulligan this kind of curve with Mech Warper, so.
Why do you go? Perhaps.
Powering up. Portals online.
I greet you.
That, I guess that's the use of my Mech Warper here if it survives. Get out Harvest Golem on turn 2. So still get the curve out a little bit better with it up. It's pretty good having the Neutron here. I'm gonna go ahead and play Scientist. I'm keeping this guy as a 2/3 because he can test Imp Gang without dying in one shot. Potentially, so. Ouch. Ooh, Blast Mage. I don't think I'm going to kill the egg. I'm just going to hope it doesn't hit the egg. Let's go ahead and hit this guy down. And Blast Mage makes more sense than trading first. The AoE is all at once. So as long as it hits the Imp Gang once. Otherwise I might not even want to kill the Imp Gang. Maybe I can just kill these two or something because it trades for free. There's not really a timing for Mirror Entity in this matchup. Most of the zoo can play around it fairly easily at any point, so I'm not too worried about Suicide My Mad Scientist here. Just gotta hope it dies before I top deck the Mirror Entity. Like, the only particularly good turn is right before turn 7, since right before turn 7 you can stop them from playing Dr. Boom. Any other turn is all pretty much the same, I think. I'm gonna want to ping this turn.
Perhaps.
That means I'll have to play Snow Chugger, unfortunately. Or Counterspell. Counterspell... He's already used one Implosion. I'm not weak to Power Roaming right now. I got a $3 donation from Anonymous. Hey StrifeCro, do you think there's any good Freeze Mage deck you can use in the current meta? Love your stream, greetings from Germany. Freeze Mage is good all around right now. I just go for a very standard Freeze Mage. I don't think Freeze Mage has really changed in the last 5 to 8 months. I think some people have put Reno. I don't think it's necessary to put in Reno. And I think people... I guess Reno is the only real thing that people have tried a lot. Other than that, like maybe Malagos, but... I'd say it's pretty good in the meta. Controller is not that common, and Freeze Mage, it almost hits like favored, almost certainly favored against most other decks. So
Interesting.
actually, I'm not really weak to any Void Walker trade, Void Caller trade. It's kind of cool that I can leave it up without getting punished too much, because if he trades for the Snow Chugger, it's frozen for 2 turns. That's crazy, because next turn it'll be frozen again. If he taunts and trades for that, I'll be pretty sad, but other than that, it'll be too long. If he trades for Snow Chugger, trades for Shredder, it'll die in his turn, which is what I want. That way I have a turn to deal with whatever demon comes out. I think he doesn't have Mal'Ganis or Demon Guard in his hand, or otherwise he would have played this first. Oh, maybe he does, because Dr. Boom. He wanted to play Dr. Boom. I have 9 damage in my hand. Plus 7. 9 plus 7 is 16. I'm really close. It's just hard to save Archmage Frostbolt turn 9. I don't think I'll survive till turn 10.
Perhaps.
To get that 1 extra fireball I need for lethal. If I go all face, I'll have an empty board. 7 plus 9, 16. This is weird. I can go for another top deck Frostbolt number 2 or fireball. I think I'm better off trading, actually.
Perhaps.
I'm not sure.
Don't get complacent. Perhaps. To the void.
Just gonna squeeze in a couple pings, hero power pings. Oh my god, seriously? Okay, it looks like I made the wrong call. Thought this was Zoo. With my play, I had a couple turns to top deck either more damage, but because I squeezed in the extra ping, if I just kept pinging him until turn 10, I feel like I would have won on turn 10 as long as I don't die before turn 10 too. But yeah, he ran a lot of cards I didn't expect. I was mostly worried about Mal'Ganis. I had some kind of read that he didn't have it though, because Imp came out of the Void Caller, so it's less chance he has it. I didn't expect him to have Healbot and Murgleton in his deck.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Alright, he has lethal.
Checkmate. Well done. Well.
Medivh versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. Let the games begin.
The best thing to do here is to try to lock down the early game and get a Blast Mage in this matchup. Just trying to go for one step at a time, locking down the early game. Hearthstone is good, but I need 1-drops and 2-drops.
Interesting.
I think this is better against Paladin right here. It's better against both Juggler and against Minibot. Right, yeah, it's better against both Juggler and Minibot, which is really important. I don't really want to Cogmaster into this, because then I'm messing up my mana curve. If he plays Juggler, I can trade in. If he plays Minibot, I can ping and trade in. And also, for the most part, I want to play Mad Scientist and not the other 2-drops, so this would just be a 1-2 for multiple turns. This is fine, I guess. It's the best thing he could have played. Maybe not. Minibot and this is equivalent, because I would just ping Minibot and trade, but I'd also get to play Mad Scientist, so it's fine. I'd rather go face here, even if he has Juggler, because say he plays Juggler and trades in, he has some chance that it doesn't ping, whereas if I trade in, he has 2/1/1s, then he can just kill my Mad Scientist and play the Juggler, and that guarantees that his Juggler survives in a way, so it's not actually all bad, even against Juggler. And Juggler's the only reason to trade here. Nice.
I'll show them. I'll show them all. I
Thinking about the armor plate, I don't think it's right. Still do okay on board here. Get the Divine Shield and the 1/1s hidden trade.
Perhaps.
The stronger move is definitely Shredder still compared to Ping, Trade in Cog Hammer, Cog Master, and Armor Plating.
Fools!
But it's less value in the long run because I'm missing a Ping.
Shields off. Red alert.
Let me think.
I must move quickly.
I don't think that's good. I don't have a great move here.
I can fix anything.
Might have been better for me not to play the Cog Master and play the Armor Plating instead.
I wonder.
I must move quickly. Reporting for duty.
I'll fix you.
Let's not get complacent.
Sting up Frost bolting my own egg. Eventually I can ping it down over 2 turns. I don't know if I'll ever get the chance, but I do want to have a chance of keeping the Snow Chugger alive because it's contesting his weapon so well. He had a Light's Justice 5 charges, and if I Frostbolt his guy there, I can stop him from swinging with the weapon.
I am ready.
I'm just gonna control his 1/1s for now, because right now I don't have a great target for True Silver, but if I ping the egg over 2 turns, he can just kill it with True Silver Champion, the 4/4, so...
Reporting for duty.
I'm going to try to ping my egg down because Blast Mage is weak to the True Silver anyways, so now I have 2 things that are weak to the 1 charge. And I'm just kind of hoping that I get the Blast Mage off to clear the 1/1s. Okay. 5/1, I can kill that easily. Hopefully I get a mech here. Oh, that's the best top deck. Well, maybe. Archmage plus Cloaking Field is pretty sick as well. Mid-range Pally versus Secret Pally. Overall, I think Secret Pally is better than mid-range Pally. They're strong against different things, though. Secret Pally has better matchups overall, and it's much easier to play.
I wonder.
Is that good or bad for me? Probably not that great. Actually, it's pretty good. He had Consecrate anyways. Yeah, so that is good for me. I need this value. I can play Grillbot into Blast Mage.
Interesting.
Yeah, for now I beat him on board. I think I have to play it.
Perhaps.
Just depends how much value I'm going for. I'm gonna play it.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I still have a chance. Not anymore.
That was a mistake. Checkmate. Well done.
If I got Fireball and Frostbolt for next 2 turns, especially Frostbolt first, I could stop him from killing me with the weapon. And that would be 10 damage I need. Fireball ping and Frostbolt ping would be 11, so...
Medivh versus Malfurion.
I must protect the one. Let the games begin.
Elune, guide my lands.
I can Frostbolt this and plays Mech Warper's next turn. Mech Warper combo. It's definitely better than not doing that. If I played both mechs on turn 3, I'll have a decent shot at sticking Blast Mage. Sticking a mech for Blast Mage. Yeah, I like this still more. Gives me the Blast Mage stuff. And also, it's not weak to Keeper. These are kind of weak to Keeper, any of the other 2 plays. Shredder's gonna give me problems unless I Blast Mage it down. Get lucky, potentially. Three pings on it. Might be better off with Neutron and Mad Scientist, because if he uses Hero Power, he misses 5-drop.
Perhaps.
And then, even if he does, it'll be a 4-2. I can trade Scientists in or have a way better shot at Blast Mage. 3 is actually less than 50%. Wait, is it less than 50%? Yeah, it's... Oh, I freeze his face. Oops, I didn't even think about that. But is 3 50%? I actually think 3 might be exactly 50%, or is it less? With 4 missiles... It's not too scary here. I can even leave up Emperor. He has 1 card. I'm going to start with Blast Mage. Oh my god. That's not good.
Interesting. Complacent.
Actually, it didn't work out that bad. Turns out it's pretty good. Could have been worse, actually. Let's say that. I'm trying to think about the chances of hitting a 3 health target with Blast Mage with 4.
Medivh versus Anduin.
Should be a very simple problem.
Bring victory. Let the games begin.
3 to... Okay, yeah, it's less than 50% chance. Think let's go for faster opening, or else keep Double Shredder. Double Shredders are amazing against Priests. The problem is then I need to get pretty lucky on having something to do turn 1 and 2. He can trade in and heal, but then... I mean, I can still trade in and ping, or it's frozen too, so I can leave it up for a little bit.
I'll take you down with me.
Let's go ahead and stop his hero power here from working. Really fast opening. Hopefully it doesn't curve out as good as a priest. And it's best to fight these zombie chows with mid-range minions instead of these small minions. So hopefully I'm getting shredders or something.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Harvest Golem, just, it's like 2 hits, Mad Scientist 1 on each, because he can trade here, then trade here. This way at least I get a counterspell out. Not the best secret, but I don't think Mirti is as good here either. Mostly because he has the board advantage, so he doesn't have to play any minions. That's actually good for me. Okay, so I have big minions by turn 7. I don't know if that really helps. It might be best for me to just Mirror Entity here and... and then try to top deck mid-range minions like Shredder. Otherwise I can double a Neutron and go for Gorilla Bot next turn. Let's go ahead and play Mirti first. That way I can lock down his turn this turn. Maybe just Hero Powers here instead of play Sludge Belcher. And then next turn I can go for the Neutron Golem into a Neutron Gorilla Bot. Well, we'll see what I get with Gorilla Bot first. I'm not gonna play around Cabal.
How many fingers do you see? How many fingers do you see?
Let's go and see what I get here. I get a Mech Warper with some cheap mechs.
Perhaps.
I think I'm gonna want to play a Neutron this turn, actually.
Interesting. Let's not get complacent.
This is kind of weird if I leave this up. But I just get so many better trades the other way. Oh yeah, that's perfect. I didn't even... Okay, perfect. I didn't even see that. I was just gonna trade into to there and then half trade there, so like hopefully it doesn't go too bad for me. Because if I did the whole trade there, I'd lose a lot of value. Looks like Blast Mage kind of underwhelming here.
Interesting.
Because the 1/1s I can kill almost for free with the 1/2. The other targets aren't really going to be easily removed with Blast Mage. I need to think of a curve though. So if I play Dr. Boom this turn, I can play Clockwork, Spire Tank, and Blast Mage on turn 8, and then I'll have the spare power for Archmage on turn 9. That sounds like a good plan for the next couple turns. Then as far as what to do this turn, I'd say maybe just kill the Blade Master here.
got the beast in my sleeve.
Wow, 1. Actually, we have Blast Mage. Ultimately, it won't make that much of a difference, probably.
I am ready.
This game is pretty close, actually. It depends what spare part I get, or if he can deal with my Archmage, or if I can even kill his boom. We'll see. Okay. Reversing switch. Looks like that won't really help.
Interesting.
I wish I could do the Cog Hammer trick. Cogmaster trick with reversing switch, but I can't. It's not a 3-2. If it's 3-2, I can turn into a 3-3 or 4-3 or something. Yeah, 4-3. So, reversing switch something. I might consider reversing switch the Archmage because it does more damage. That's pretty risky though. It's like a high risk, low reward play, I think. I'm just gonna reversing switch the Ragnaros just to get a fireball. I don't want any of the other things reversed. I just want the fireball. Because if he has Pyromancer, he can deal 1 damage to Cogmaster.
Let me change your mind.
Okay. We might still win this game, actually. Oh, I wish I swapped this, but it's not a big deal. It's just a 1-2.
Aha! To battle! Aha!
Hurry up. Portals online.
I'll be so sad if he cabals my other guy. Okay, 1 damage.
You have better.
Oh. See, Archmage is ridiculously good. He wins the games so randomly. Archmage is like almost one of the, I think it's top 5 Hearthstone cards overall in strength. It's like one of those Tyrion boom level cards.
Malfurion.
I must protect for one. Let the games begin.
Classically, this is a Mech Mage favored matchup against Druid. Reasoning is just to overwhelm them. Druid doesn't have a lot of good board clear against Mech Mage. Druid's really good at clearing Paladin stuff because of swipe, but these like mid-range minions Druid has a hard time with, and you can just swarm them. I can save Clockwork. Actually, I don't care if he coins out of hero power.
I am ready.
If I trade, then I can kind of protect my Mech Warper. I don't even need the Mech Warper to survive. I can just go Golem into Gorilla Bot. But if it survives, I can go Gorilla Bot immediately. So it's still a little bit better. Is this a new board? Oh, this is a new board. I didn't even notice. Ooh. Wonder if there's a puzzle to solve here.
Time waits for no one.
Ooh, I solved it.
I must safeguard the land.
Can't get it open again though. Innervate. I like playing Golem here. It's not necessarily gonna die. Probably won't actually. It's better than reversing switch Frostbolt. Okay, let's see. Pretty tempted to not play Gorilla Bot. Trades pretty poorly against the 4-3. Not really that poorly, but can also Frostbolt it, try to get the free kill.
Perhaps.
On the Shredder, if a lot of minions get killed pretty poorly by the Shredder, and then play Mad Scientist. I like that.
I'll show them all.
I have too much incentive to keep my Golem alive too, to trade like that semi-trade. Thing is, I get out Mad Scientist. I'm gonna hope that it survives for Gorilla Bot, but getting out a Mirror Entity as soon as possible is really important. I wouldn't be surprised if he's playing aggro with how fast he's curved out Living Roots. It's kind of hard because all these cards use both aggro and mid-range Druid, Living Roots, Keeper, and Shredder, but
I must safeguard the land.
wow, it's a crazy hand.
For science!
I wish I had a better read. Because Fel Reaver is the best. The problem is it dies to Big Game Hunter. I don't even know if he's aggro is the thing. No point in reversing switch right now. I'd rather have a 2-1 than a 1-2 against a 2-3 and a 2-4 anyways, so.
What to do?
Fel Reaper is... I feel like it's a bit slow. Even though I do have stuff to do, I can make stronger moves with Fel Reaver. This matchup is so tempo oriented, I don't think it's correct to take a 8-drop. The ordering should be like Felreaver first and then play the second Gorillabot later, because Gorillabot's a weak tempo play, it's just for card draw. Yeah, so does Felreaver. Unfortunately, I don't think I can kill his Felreaver with reversing switch. I can play my own Felreaver. I'm gonna need to do that. It's better than Shredder Ping.
Job's done.
It's not really about milling him, but I want to protect this trade a little bit better for me. I'm not really scared of Felreaver smashing into my guy anyways.
Another night on the prowl.
Unfortunately, Mad Scientist is too slow. Even though I have Mirror Entity and Counterspell left, it's already his turn 7. He can play Boom or second Felreaver and then the game's over as far as him needing to play minions all burn from there. So I guess I get a Counterspell too, potentially. Yeah, I like it. It's enough. This might save me from a combo card at the end. Oh, he's lost both combos. Kind of? Yeah, it's too many minions. Alright, he has 7 cards. I can mill out his whole deck this turn, but I'll be dead to the board. Unless I get really lucky. Let's go and play Gorillabot here first. Target dummy. Or Enhanso Mechano. Enhanso Mechano. He gets one more card though if I don't play the target dummy and Blast Mage this turn. Wait, but target dummy.
Interesting.
Blast Mage. Okay, I'm going for Blast Mage. I'm yellowing it somewhat. I think it's good. I'm gonna play this first. Wow, it didn't kill anything. So he's pretty much has lethal, but not completely. This is so. I didn't even get to kill both Bimbots. If I got to kill both Bimbots, my odds would have been so much better because I can taunt out one guy. But now he can Bimbot, but it's still 1 damage off. He has no more cards in his deck, so maybe we can still win. I'm not sure. The chances are extremely low actually, because if he gets me to 1, unless I top deck another taunt, I'll still die to his hero power next turn. If only that was Counterspell, maybe I had a chance. The thing about the Enhanso Mechano move is I don't get the target dummy, so I'm like missing the taunt there, and I won't be able to play the Blast Mage that turn. Blast Mage was what I needed to potentially clear 3 of his 4 minions. In fact, it was actually pretty likely I cleared 3 of his 4 minions with Blast Mage, but it kind of ran out. Too many went to the face. In Handsome Mechano, it's pretty much like one taunt. There's like 3 things. I had like 4 minions. The chance of getting more than 1 taunt, it's like around 1.33 in the long run. But this way, I get 1 taunt and I also get the Blast Mage removal. Playing this guy, its Divine Shield trade's good. Snow Trigger's weak to a couple things. Both the Quick Shot and the Glaive Zuka, especially Glaive Zuka, kind of.
I wonder.
Double dipping? What does that mean?
Put this apple on your head.
Might just go ahead and remove this. Actually, Mech Warper makes it really good. Yeah, because I can play Mech Warper next turn with Snow Chugger together. Nice, he misses Animal Companion drop. Definitely still making this play. It's a Face Hunter. If he doesn't leave it up, I can also play both of my 3 drops on turn 4. I'm gonna go for like the high. Always make the strong plays generally.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
That's kind of decent for me. Oops, wrong one. Actually, it's not that much difference. It kind of is a little bit different in the sense that it's less weak to removal spells. Either way, it's a 2-4 kind of here instead of a 3-4, but 2-4, 3-4 is the same. He has a little bit less incentive to trade, and it's like less weak to things like Kill Command if he has a Beast or Hunter's Mark. Just trying to stick a mech for Blast Mage. Still at 28 health. But the bad thing is he has kind of the board control right now. I'm gonna almost certainly play Archmage on turn 7. Okay, so misses Hero Power. If I ping it, I can ping it over 2 turns if he I don't care about that. I'm just gonna face. I'm at 18. If he trades, I'll be happy enough.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
So he's missing 5 damage here. Yeah. Should be right. If he did that, if he traded in, I would have just left that up. Oh, I'm not sure. It's like a lot of things are reasonable.
You require my assistance.
A lethal and double fireball and double fireball.
To my side.
Wow. Double fireball and double fireball. I think I'm gonna lose the freezing trap. There's no way. Okay, wait. I have a couple of options. I can fireball this, ping trade, fireball trade trophies. That's not good. I have to yellow it. I'm gonna lose the freezing trap. I gotta hope it's explosive.
Aha! Aha! To battle! Thanks.
What if I trade here first to play around another Unleash the Hounds? Because, let's say I keep both up. Yeah, that's actually better. Now I don't lose to another Unleash the Hounds. He needs just one top deck to kill me. But Unleash isn't an out anymore. I could double fireball next turn. I don't think I could have won if I popped the trap this turn explosive. Oh my god.
Interesting.
Alright, I gotta hope it's bear trap. That's just what it's come down to. I don't think there's any other way I can do this.
Interesting.
Gorilla Bot into Shredder? There's no one-drop mech that'll save me here, as far as I know.
To battle!
Nice.
Well fought. I can see.
You can't discover heal bot if I don't have a mech. Like, the only mech I didn't have a mech, so in order for me to discover anything, I would have to play Shredder first. If I play Shredder first, then discover I only have 1 mana left over, so. And yeah, the bear trap, the pray to god it's bear trap strat is better than fishing for strolls and frostbolting my own shredder for something.
Let the hunt begin. Let the games begin.
What does Dark Trap do again? I've never seen the card.
Greetings,
I'll show
traveler.
I'll show them all. I'll show them. I'll show them all.
When you use your hero power, it does 4 damage to a random enemy, right?
I wonder.
To answer a Tinkertown question, now that there's more people here, it's about, I want to make it consistent turn 4 for Blast Mage and Gorilla Butt, because Gorilla Butt takes, what's it called? It takes a mech. I'm thinking if I should just leave up the Mad Scientist, because if I play Harvest Golem, everything from Harvest Golem is above 2 attack. So it turns out better for me to
Fools.
any of these have 1 attack in the future. And let's just, yeah, this makes more sense. Now some video on YouTube I accidentally clicked. Then it was super loud, so I turned it off.
Hurry up. Portals online.
I'm gonna change my mind here because I might want to ping next turn, Shredder and ping. So that's why I killed the Mad Scientist this turn, even though all my attacks had more than 2. At this point, I'm setting up for different plays. Frostbolt, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna Frostbolt. Start by Frostbolting. I still want to play Shredder, probably. I might just trade for both and play Shredder. Just check out that trap first, with freezing in case. So this is probably Bear Trap, although it could be explosive. I played him last game, so it's... If it is bear, I need a way to kill the bear. I don't want the bear hitting my face. Counterspell is the good secret for me.
That didn't quite
I'm gonna
hit the
go ahead
mark.
and play Blast Mage first, because it is somewhat likely it's bear trap, and if it is bear trap, then I want to be able to kill the bear after.
I'll show them all. I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Greetings, traveler.
Fools! Force my hand! Hot, hot, hot!
I think he took out the bear trap because the scientist didn't pull anything. It's either he took it out or it's in his hand. I hope it's in his hand.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Oh, so he took it out. It's like, nope, none of this stuff anymore. There's no point for me to kill the leper gnome. Is there?
To battle. Sever my wrath.
There's no point not to either, so... Got him. Actually, there is, because I have a taunt, yeah. Because he can use that to kill my taunt and kill my guy and do 2 damage, so... If I didn't have the taunt, there's less of a chance. There's still a reason to kill abusive, or to kill leper gnome though, in case he top decks abusive. That'd be more damage.
Eve versus Gul'dan.
Your souls shall be mine.
Let the games begin.
Job's done.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
That's some weird music. So he can play Giant next turn, unfortunately for me.
I can fix anything.
There's no way I can save a mech for Gorilla Bot, even if I'm playing into Hellfire, because this guy's not a mech anyways, so... And I wouldn't be able to play Snow Chugger and Gorilla Bot next turn, so it's not really a great way for me to guarantee that my Gorilla Bot goes off. Either way, I'm going to start by seeing what secret I get. That way I can make my play a little bit better. With this secret, I feel pretty confident in sticking mechs.
Well played.
That's some cool music. I like this. Is this from Hearthstone? I guess it has to be. Not the greatest. I guess I'll take either Flame Leviathan or Force Tank though. The other one is just too weak. I'm gonna take Flame Leviathan. It's less... Actually, I'm gonna take Force Tank. So, the cool thing is I can combo either one with Finicky Cloak Field. That way I can play around BGH. But Force Tank is on turn 9, Flame Leviathan is on turn 8. The good thing about Force Tank is if I combo with Finicky, I can trade into 8-8 and ping and have 7-7 left over. I just wonder if that's even relevant though. I have stuff to do. I'll take the Force Tank.
I'll fix you.
Shields up.
The good thing is I didn't bring him even lower. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hurry up. Portal online.
I'm gonna need a trade here, unfortunately. At least one of them for Shadow Flame. Alright, come on, carry me, Leopard Gnomes. Oh, that's good. See, what? Don't take out Archmage for Mech Mage. People are saying remove that. Don't do that. Which minion should I keep alive? I guess it doesn't matter. Gorilla Tank, I guess. That's what I was talking about Gorilla Bot. It really turns... that gets deceiving. That's why I was like deceived by how late game the Grinder Mage was with the Discover cards. They're so good late game because you can discover... Like, you can just choose the bigger minions. I might still lose this, actually. big BJH, and that's crazy. Because he still has healing left over, so I'm not guaranteed to win with heal bot or with Archmage. And I'll die next turn, I think. This comes down to whether I'll die next turn. Actually, I won't die next turn. This is only 16, 20, 23 damage. I actually mostly am dying next turn, but oh well.
You require my assistance?
He needs a Doom Guard to kill me or 5 damage otherwise. I'm still not guaranteed to win with Fireballs either, because he has 16. If he taunts up, I won't even be able to hit him with Archmage. Alright.
Well played. Checkmate. Well done.
Handlock's a good counter to Mech Mage.
Medivh versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory. Let the games begin.
Spider Tank is really good against Priests. It's one of the best ratios, being a 3-4 here. It's like, it has enough health to survive trades against all the early game, while not being too weak to Priest hard removal. Like Showered Death.
Is someone injured?
I'm gonna play the Mech Warper here over the Mad Scientist. He can attack it twice. Just lines up so much better for me.
I must consider.
I feel like for the most part, if he heals here, it's not a strong turn. So I want to get the value from my Mech Warper and play my 2 mana Spider Tank over Frostbolting that. Should still work out for me, I think, with the Frostbolt here. Oh, the Fireball's better. Frostbolt I had to trade my Mech Warper in and ping. Fireball I could just kill it. It's gonna be time to just have a hard time against Holy Nova.
Fool! Force my hand!
I probably can't wait too long for this Archmage. There's not very many spells I'm waiting for, right? It's like the 2 Clockwork Gnomes, Frostbolt.
You require my assistance?
Well played.
It's gonna basically just be a low impact card, the Archmage, if he has death anyways. I think it's better because it gives me a Fireball out as well. I can't combo with Fireball.
Powering up. Portal online.
If I ping this, it actually is fairly helpful there. Because if he heals first, trades in, I can just trade the other one for it. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Yeah, it's probably it. I'm dead, though.
I dream and the world trembles.
The junk bot? But that only works if I suicide another mech this turn. It's kind of weird, because... And it would be a, what, a 3-7 compared to a 4-5? Not that much difference. Let's take the Yeti.
Medivh versus Thrall. Let the games begin.
Frostbolt against Shaman, thinking about keeping it. I have a fairly good curve already. Mech Mage is rarely like minion focused though. I like keeping Frostbolt more in Tempo Mage than Mech Mage. So it doesn't do that great against Totem Golem. But Harvest Golem doesn't do... I guess I'm gonna drop it. I'd rather use this as both a ping and a secret compared to just pinging. Right, this is a really tempo-based matchup if he's just a face shaman.
Fools! I'll show them all!
Can't play Mech Warper with anything else. So let's take this free kill and play one of... I guess this guy works out better. I went ahead and added some phrases on the bot that always trigger me.
Don't worry,
Like concede. It's just really annoying.
Interesting.
Snow Chugger here to stop Doomhammer. Next turn, if he plays it, he has to attack into it. And then I'm going to freeze this guy and just leave it as a 1, and then get the mirror entity out. At least I stabilized from the next charges because of this guy. I really don't want to ping here. It doesn't really make... Actually, wait. Tempo-wise, it's all about tempo right now, not about value. I can even trade it into 3-2 and play Mech Warper. Yeah, that's better. It's just more tempo. It's straight up just what's stronger at this point. Might just take the Gorilla Bot instead of the Shredder. So I can potentially get a mech that would save me. There's definitely taunt mechs. A Neutron, there's a 4-mana taunt mech. Immune to spells. Good thing I had another Chugger. That's why I picked it over... Nice, 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 nice. Definitely these two. I guess I'm not playing the Shredder. Wait, no, I'm not playing the Golem. Shredder gives me more damage. Because even though I'm losing a ping, it does mix it up. It does 4 instead of 2 next turn. I get to freeze him from this point on. Again, hopefully. He has 6 mana next turn, no, it won't matter that much. Nice. To maximize, I might as well trade here and maximize the damage. Oh my god. Also, that gives me a taunt potential, so I definitely think it's worth it to trade there. Two, three, four, five, six, 7. Plus 5 is 12. I get him into fireball range by playing the Blast Mage. But then I'm losing a lot of damage, because if I don't get the fireball, at least I should play Harvest Golem. Just bottom the time and the 4 extra damage from Doomhammer because he was frozen. I'm probably dead now. There's almost no way to survive. I needed to kill him that turn. Because now I've unfroze his weapon too. Because it killed my own Snow Chugger.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Well played.
I think it was reasonable though, because I had a lot of chance to get a taunt from the Shredder or heal Vitality Totem and stuff like that. I'm actually going to dump the Frostbolt because of the Clockwork. I do want to keep the Mech Ripper alive against Knife Juggler, but I can coin out Mech Ripper and Clockwork Gnome, so I don't have to be worried about Juggler. I can just trade this into Juggler. This is a good opening. I also have Snow Chugger really good in this matchup as well. Snow Chugger and Anoitron are kind of like the anti-aggro mechs. I'm not scared of Unleash the Hounds this turn. It's not that good, so I don't like trading here. Trading gets my Mech were killed. Because I would give him 2 1/1s after. And it was still some time before before Houndmaster. I got a lot of value from Mech Warper. I don't need it anymore after this turn. From this point on, since I'm so far ahead, I'm mostly worried about Knife Juggler and Unleash the Hounds going to turn 5. So I know he has Houndmaster now. Gonna have to play around that. Let's check for secret. Might be Snake. Probably is. Really painful snake trap for me though. Lost so much damage and didn't freeze his face, but I have to kill the snakes. This actually could be bear trap. Freezing is most likely. I'd say freezing, it's definitely best for me to check with this guy. I could just ping. Ping go face. Go face first. Okay, so there's no way I'm killing this. He's at 22, I'm at 30. I'm just gonna go in from here. Harvest Golem, Annoytron, need to figure out the best target for Whirling Blades is what I'm going to be thinking about this turn. This guy's the most weak to kill command. This guy already has the buff of Snow Chugger, so this makes the most sense. I guess I should think about Cobra Shot and things like that. I got punished one game. I haven't been playing around those things at all. Either way, he's gonna get the Houndmaster on. I couldn't have cleared all the little beasts anyways. Actually, I could, but it just takes too much. It's fine. I can fireball this and go face. I'm at 30. There's no way I worry about dying, so... Oh, it's lethal. Alright, I'm gonna take my quick break. I will be back in a couple of minutes. That way I can get my brain cleared out for more games. I'll see you guys in a bit. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Gorilla Bot is good, I think. Can either play more Gorilla Bot Mech Mage. Maybe a couple of other decks. I'm actually beginning to respect low ELO more and more. I feel like you have to adjust. It was pretty hard to climb at rank 15 or stuff before because the metagame is different. I think decks like Mallylock, a lot of the decks I like to play don't do really good against aggro as much, and it's not good to just force your face into it, like bash your face into the wall until you can win. I mean, I'm sure eventually I would climb, but things like Mallylock and Grinder Mage, I guess, it's like kind of hard to play. They're better against control in general. Handlock is really good at lower ELO. It's a really good anti-aggro control deck. I might play that instead. Haven't played it for a while on stream. What do you guys think? I'm not sure if Reno Lock is actually better than Handlock at fighting aggro, because Reno seems to me like it kicks in later on in the game when you have no more duplicates. And most of the time it's against aggro, like one heal bot would win you the game if you have heal bot. But Reno Lock, it's like really good against things like Freeze Mage. I don't know, actually. I kind of stopped trying Reno Lock after I think eventually I came to the conclusion that Handlock is better than Reno Lock. Actually, I'm not even playing any Reno decks anymore. I'm just not sure if it's worth to have Reno in any deck. At least in the decks that I play, like Handlock. One of my favorite decks to play right now is Malyghost Warlock, but Malyghost Warlock does really bad against... Like, the weakness of the deck, you can almost think of Mallylock as a Handlock without Molten somewhat. There's other benefits as well, but you know, Handlock without Moltens in general is just always going to do kind of poorly. I'm like going through, I'm like, well, I should keep Twilight Drake, and then I'm like, well, I should probably just keep these two, and then I was like, well, I should probably just keep Healbot. So I'll just keep everything. Because I don't have the early game, like Mallylock, I don't have the Chows and the... two drops and 3 drops. And I was feeling like Shaman's probably going to be an aggro deck, even though I got proven wrong by the Zombie Chow. But I was mulliganing for aggro, so it's just going to go ahead and play Twilight Drake and try to taunt up the Watcher and Sunfury from there. And if I was already keeping my curve until turn 4, I might as well just keep the heal bot against aggro too. New hero power. I wonder if that's good. Life tap is gonna hurt me if it is life tap. That's what I'm super worried about. Shaman hero power is actually pretty good against my deck because the totems are annoying and you can snowball a Flame Tongue totem. But life tap is gonna give me a super hard time because then he keeps up with me in cards and he has better cards. Life tap is so good against control. He actually probably got a downgrade there. but it was definitely worth just because life tap is so good. Frowlass isn't amazing, but we don't know what he had. Like, that's still better than Armor Up in this matchup. It's definitely better than Rogue Hero Power, too. Nice top deck. It's just the strongest minion. I prefer to heal when I'm lower, but I don't think that's enough of a reason to kill a 1-3 over a 2-3. Not without Moltens in this deck for now. Nice, I have a Defender here. It's gonna be super good. Yeah, Sludge Belcher is just gonna lose to the Loatheb anyways, even though it's more mana efficient. Just so I don't have to take that really bad trade. He has the 1/3 drop, Jeweled Scarab. I think he doesn't have Urshock by the way he played.
Did you bring some fish?
It's probably the worst thing that could have happened with this guy. Even though it's not that bad ultimately, but it's effectively 5 power, 4 power, because he can propagate through. It's just none of the trades seemed that great for him anyways, even though Steffi's still better than any random totem.
There is little time.
Wow, he's not deciding to trade in. I feel like that's definitely a mistake. Unless he has Hex next turn or something.
I wonder.
I'm not that okay. I guess the more I think about it, should be the correct trade instead. The other way, I kill this and then kill the Healing Totem. Healing Totem's not that scary here. And now he has only 4 damage instead of 5. If left up Zombie Chow and Tuskar, he would have 5 to kill my Sludge Belcher. I guess he does have a Mage Ping, but it still costs some mana to do that.
What to do?
Might have been better to keep this as a 2-3 and make this a 2-2, the Void Caller. That would have played around Hex better. It's looking bad for him.
From the void, I to the void.
This is better in a way because he has nothing to ping, but
To
It's a Void Caller, so it's like he's been avoiding to kill the Void Caller the whole game anyways, until he gets a shock effect. I think he's been waiting for Hex or a shock, but he hasn't had it. I'm just gonna cash in on this guy as soon as possible. That way he has to kill the 4-1. If he doesn't kill the 4-1, I can just trade next turn into a Shredder. That's like too much value. It's like, at some point he's have to kill it. All his storms are gone. I can flood the board, like even with the Sun Fury now. No mana for Dr. Boom, so just want to taunt up. His deck doesn't seem like it would support Elemental Destruction because it's a minion-based deck, not like a Dragon Handlock or Dragon Shaman. He has double Chow, Tuskars, Shredders. I would be super surprised if he ran Elemental Destruction in his deck.
Well played. You win this one.
I hadn't played Entomb of Priest. Control Priest isn't really my thing. I haven't played it that much. I heard it's pretty decent though from other players. Tides has been playing Entomb Priest.
Gul'dan versus Valera.
Watch your back.
Your soul shall be mine.
Gonna drop everything. Need 4 drops. Double Molten. It's pretty worrying, I think. Against a standard Oil Rogue, it's definitely worrying, because the standard Oil Rogue usually bursts you with Oil and Flurry. So it's hard to play Moltens. That's good though. Now I have a minion to play. I might consider like power tapping myself this game down. Just to use Moltens. I chose this is actually the Unearthed Raptor rogue card. Looks exactly the same. Ooh. It's 9 cards. I don't have much to do here. Probably end up playing Argus just to develop another body on board. So it's effectively a 4 mana for a 3/4 here. +1/+1 plus the body itself. Just to put on pressure. Makes me a little bit even more weak to sap, unfortunately. But, I mean, still get to play the guy, so. My deck has a lot of taunt effects, more so than other decks, because I have 2 Sun Furies and 2 Arguses. I figure by the time I get to Molten range, I'll have that taken care of anyways. Nice and easy Dark Bomb. I think a lot of these Death Rattle rogues aren't running sap. His is more minion or more spell heavy, running prep and sprint though, so that's kind of worrying. Because I can just Twilight Drake, Dark Bomb, and trade. But it also feels kind of nice to suicide in my 4-2 here. It is a taunt, and it's my only minion a taunt. He hasn't been sapping it, so I'm just gonna not do that. Because eventually, because it's my only minion with taunt, he has to kill it before he kills anything else.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Depending on if he has BGH, that's the best one or worst one for me.
My shield for Argus.
If I'm playing Boom, I am killing both eggs because the Boom bots, it's gonna be really annoying. I think I'm gonna kill both eggs with Dr. Boom. I wish I had a Hellfire, but I'm not willing to tap for Hellfire because I have Dr. Boom.
We hunger for vengeance.
There's a lot of things I can get. So if I Hellfire, I'm leaving up 144 almost for sure.
Possibilities.
I'm gonna attack here first, actually.
Almost out of time.
Hellfire clears 6 power. It's safer to Hellfire, actually, still. I'm taking 3 and clearing 6, and my board development is stronger with the double giants. Whereas if I just played Emperor or Twilight Drake, I'd have 3 more life, but I'd leave up 6 more power, so. Amino Acid 5, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. It's somewhat true that his deck has less burst than usual, perhaps being a Death Rattle rogue compared to Oral Rogue. Nice, I have Draxus if he doesn't kill me. Even though I can't kill him because he healed. Actually, I'm 1 off. Wait, I can kill him. It's not right at all. 1620. I can easily kill him. I was thinking Jiraxis was dealing damage in my hand, but that's not right.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Your soul shall be mine!
What I want is Owl, Dark Bomb, Voidcaller are the biggest priorities. Hellfire is like pretty close. Dark Bomb makes Hellfire worse. But it might still be a keep, I'm just thinking. Go ahead and drop the Hellfire. It doesn't kill Flamewaker, and I already have one answer to a Sorcerer Apprentice / Knife Juggler. I mean, Mana Worm. I don't even need a tap. I have Jiraxis and Voidcaller, and I have a second Dark Bomb, so if you play Sorcerer, I can still Dark Bomb that. Play Scientist, I'm gonna tap.
I'll show them all.
I would say not the worst to give him a Voidcaller. It's just a 3/4. The other, like, I don't even have minions that much worse than 3/4. So I guess Watcher is worse, Owl and Sun Fury, but Argus is a 2/5, 2/3. It doesn't matter though. Not that much, because he doesn't get the demon value from Voidcaller.
From the void I come.
This is why this is so much better than Twilight Drake. Not only is it Twilight Drake vulnerable to removal, Mage removal is actually quite strong. Fireball for 6, Frostbolt, Flame Cannon, combined with like some chip damage from Flamewaker, it's pretty easy for them to remove Twilight Drake sometimes. Also dodges Mirror Entity so much better. This guy's like unkillable. This is why this guy's unkillable. Absorbs 15 pings. I'm gonna have to kill a Flamewaker here. It's probably Counterspell.
My shield for Argus.
Maybe Mirror Entity, or Duplicate, or Effigy. So now I know it's Counterspell, most likely. I already played around all the non-defensive secrets like Ice Block and Barrier. Okay, one is Counterspell, second one is either Mirror Entity or Effigy. So there's no way I play Heal Bot and then kill my own Heal Bot for Duplicate, because I already know one is Counterspell. I guess I just play Heal Bot anyways though, and then kill this guy. Actually, the best order is to kill the Drake first. That way, if it's duplicate, I could play the Sludge instead. Not a lot of incentive for me to trade. Although Flame Strike is an incentive. Start by tapping first. If I don't trade, he can trade into the Belcher and Flame Strike. Also, it's just more value, so... It's actually not that bad. That's the weird thing. It's almost the same thing against Flame Strike. Say I trade in...
So many possibilities.
It's a very small difference, because if he Flame Strikes, he still has to trade in the Shredder. I guess there's a difference. I guess I'm trading because I have BGH for Dr. Boom. So I don't need to race him goal and or yeah, I don't need to race him as much because there's no moves that he can do that would make as big of a comeback if I have the big game hunter. He actually managed to like kind of grind down Drax. It basically took his whole game to do that though. Still counterspell. Let's take the 4 damage here. He's only at 8 mana for Flame Strike, so he can't Flame Strike and ping and trade him for the Dr. Boom. For the most part, this would die anyways. The Boom Bot would just kill it after Flame Strike. I would even take the face damage for the boom bots there. With boom bots, you just want to attack when you have the best opportunity. There was only 1 minion, so maybe that wasn't the best opportunity, but even going face is kind of decent there. It is a mana worm. Do I have lethal? Dark Bomb gets counterspelled. Double Hellfire, 6 damage. 6 plus 6 is 12, so I do have lethal.
So many possibilities. I'm not a big fan of Aggro Mage with Ice Block. Deck's been around for a while, but I never liked that much. Your soul shall be mine.
It's really vulnerable to decks with healing, that kind of style. Ice Block is there to buy you that one more turn you need against minion-based decks, but there's so many control-based decks that are based on healing now, and the Ice Block is useless there. I don't like Giant against Paladin, it's too fast to keep Mountain Giant. Mid-range has BGH, Peacekeepers, and things like that. In aggro Paladin, you can't really tap. You need to go for Dark Bombs and stuff like that. I'm going to use my life as a resource here. Got a Father Our Nation from Moon Boots. Hi there, I'm relatively new to Hearthstone, play mid-range Druid a lot, and when I don't draw a good hand with Innervate and early board presence, it's really hard to win. Any tips or did I just lose? I mean, it's not black and white like that, so it's hard to say exactly whether you just lose or win. You can always, fight for those. I mean, of course it's harder to win if you don't have Innervate and Wild Growth, but Druids definitely do win sometimes when they don't have those cards. So I guess it's hard to give a black and white answer to that question because your chances go down, but you can always still play better and win. Next turn, potential Mysterious Challenger, and if I play an Emperor, he can trade in with his weapon in 1/1. If I play Emperor, I'll have 0 mana, 3 mana, 1 mana spells. Ultimately, it's going to be hard. I feel like I play Emperor here. Without the big game hunter, it's going to be hard to deal with Mysterious Challenger no matter what. But I feel like reducing the cost of my cards will allow me to make a stronger move regardless next turn. And I can still top deck Big Game Hunter, coil into it, tap into it. If he does play Mysterious Challenger here. Okay, I'm starting to think it's not a Secret Paladin. Because he has played Haunted Creeper, but he's also played Alder Peacekeeper, which is more common in mid-range. I have extra Shadow Flame in my deck.
Shields
This game is kind of weird. I got no Drakes or Void Callers. I guess I did get a Mountain Giant, but I had to like not have many great moves
Speak to me.
in the mid game.
Reporting for duty.
I can just kill the Acolyte, or not kill the Acolyte, just kill the 1/1, and it's semi hard for him to get multiple cards as the Paladin.
I got this.
Let's go ahead and play Boom here. I'm not really overcommitting to the board. I mean, I do need to make a strong enough move to contest Tyrion next turn.
I've got the beast in my sleeve.
If he does leave up my taunt and makes a weakish play here, Draxus is definitely on the table because Paladin's a low burst class. I'm actually getting 3 points of healing. The weird thing is I haven't played any Moltens yet, but yeah, Paladin, they always have that equality, consecrate kind of style and ways to deal with big minions. If you can develop Draxus without threat of dying, that might be the best way to go instead of just playing a Mountain Giant.
I must move quickly.
He's playing Reno Paladin. Actually, yeah, you guys might be right. That'd make a lot of sense based on the cards I've seen. I know what to do. Just go ahead and play Draxus. Actually,
You face Jaraxxus, Eredal Lord of the Burning Legion.
we don't even have to rely on Boombot RNG, because this will heal me back up. And now I still have a taunt. Like, only moderately worried about Harrison Jones. Other than that, should be in good shape here.
I have no time for games.
Not a great way, but it's okay. I can ultimately just ignore it for a bit. Inferno, Twilight Drake. If he equality consecrates, I'm gonna actually want to hit off the Divine Shield. Because that way I can hit it and kill it, and then heal bot up. But also I want to leave this up, kind of, because of the whole Sylvanas. I'll probably just attack in. I'd rather not lose the Equality Consecrate. I could see myself losing Equality Consecrate without the Divine Shield. Then he would have a 5-1 Divine Shield, and there's no way for him to kill Sylvanas without trading that one for the Divine Shield. And since I've healed bot, I can bounce back up HP wise, but tempo wise, it'll be really awkward if I have to get something stolen or if I have to pass 2 turns.
I wonder. None may steal our secrets.
Wait, what?
Reporting for duty.
What was that? Oh, wait, that was weird. I think he doesn't want it to get Mortal Coil. Because it saved at 1 health. Is that really the best use of that? I don't know. Let's see. If I give him the 6/6 here, this way, if I get unlucky, he only steals a 6/1. If I do this, oh yeah, if I do this, it guarantees to steal 6/6. It's kind of hard. Stealing 6-1 would be the best. Stealing that one is kind of bad. Nice, got pretty lucky there. It's hard for me to play the Sun Fury before because I don't really know what I want to taunt. If I want to make the Inferno first and then taunt, then I would give him a chance of stealing a 6/6. So it was hard for me to play the Sun Fury before trading in to make him steal the Sun Fury.
Reporting for duty.
He hasn't used any equalities yet. Playing around the Consecrate on the 2/3 here. Maybe that wasn't even necessary. So he can't play Reno anymore. I'd like to say he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Argus on the left will allow me to kill him.
My shield for Argus.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. I am your nightmare.
Gonna go ahead and keep Hellfire in case it's Zoo. There might be different mulligans with different kind of warlocks now, actually. The interesting thing is if it's Mallylock, it might be okay to keep Hellfire too, because they drop so many minions early now. This is a hard matchup against Mallylock, though. It might be Handlock, then it's probably good for me. Zombie Chow's bad in the mirror. Nothing to do here. Can't tap. I can just pass here, I can Dark Bomb. Probably end up passing. You know, this is weird. Like, I have nothing to do with this hand. I'm actually gonna coin tap. So it is Mallylock. somewhat interesting is going face here. He only has he has 2/1/1s because I have double Molten Giants. It is kind of scary against Mallylock because they have so much burn, but at this point, it's a thin line between using Molten Giants and dying, and I might want to use the Molten Giants with 2 in my hand. And then also you can have Moral Coil or Dark Bomb. It's pretty risky as far as... It's just something to consider, I guess. Just because I'm not too worried about taking damage with a double Molten hand. And I kind of need to. Unfortunately, there's no sense for me, so I'm expecting him to mostly just kill my Giant with the spell or the Moral Coil plus these 2 guys, and then I have to deal with the Drake still. I have 10 cards in my hand.
So many possibilities. Almost out of time.
If only I hit 1 more damage on that Boombot.
Almost out of time. I've got the beast in my sight. By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power! So many possibilities.
I guess it doesn't help to tap here. I can't tap and play Doomguard.
Shields up.
It's basically do or die for both of us now. Because I got into Molten range, played double Molten, so much power on board. It's do or die for me because I'm leaving up Emperor multiple turns. And Mallylock can easily kill me from that position. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna die to Malygos Soulfire at 9 exactly. And he can do it with the Emperor. Because hit for 4. He's already used 1 Dark Bomb. I guess I'll probably not die. Maybe. If he has 2nd Dark Bomb. Hopefully this will heal me healthy enough. He actually didn't get a second Emperor proc because it died. Oh, he's not a Mallywalk. I don't really need my hand. I'm considering Doomguarding here. Doomguard and Argus.
My shield for Argus.
If I miss, then I just have to go face.
Engaging TC-130. Mental dislocate.
He's 15, I'm dead. Well, try to get some Mal'Ganis stuff going here.
Buying or selling.
He actually kind of had the first Infernos with Draxus, even though I played it before. So it's like he played it before me.
My eyes are open.
Alright, I need Shadow Flame. It's pretty much my only out.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. I am your nightmare.
Unfortunately, my whole hand post-Draxus was kind of slow. I didn't have a fast hand. So I just had to discard everything with Doomguard. I might have wanted to just take a big risk after that turn where I played Doomguard and just played Dr. Boom and Hero Power. That would have put a lot more power on board, but I would have died to any 3 damage. I had 12 and he had 9 power. So I could have put him on Dark Bomb number 2. It's what I really should have done, actually, because his deck was likely a Reno lock at that point, and he's already used, I think, the Hellfire Dark Bomb. And if he's Reno, he might not have any other way to deal 3 damage. Or at least less ways to deal 3 damage.
Secrets will uncover.
I feel like he's basically threatening. I might want to kill this instead. Now I picked up Mortal Coil. The problem is I play this giant. He can play Drake for like it'll turn to like a 418 or something. Another thing he can do is coin out Blackwing Corruptor for 6 damage and trade in the Bran. And since I don't have an owl, that guy would be really hard to deal with.
I've got the beast in my sleigh. So many possibilities.
It wasn't much difference void coloring there to play around Owl, because void color, he has a 4/9, so he can silence and still kill the void color with his Twilight Drake.
So many possibilities.
I'm on the Molten plan now. It's basically my only hope. Not a bad plan though. This deck's plan B. So my options here is tap and play double Molten, and I can either Shadow Flame, which will clear the board, or play Healbot. And if I play Healbot,
So many possibilities.
Healbot is the greedier play. Let's go and tap first. Because actually no, the whole Shadow Flame doesn't work. He has a 4/9. So this is actually safer and stronger. Shadow Flame would only remove 6 power. This heals for 8, so.
I wield the power of black.
Medivh versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Let the games begin.
Let's just keep all the early mechs. Still need to decide whether to play Clockwork Gnome on turn 1 or not.
I am ready.
If he coin pings, he falls behind. I was thinking against Mana Worm, and that's not so good, but with this hand, if he plays Mana Worm, I can just ping the Mana Worm and then play Mech Warper plus Neutron turn 3, so...
Powering up. Portals online.
Neutron is better at protecting minions from creature combat and weapons. Rather get down the mirror into better use of mana. This deck might actually be a freeze mage. Neutron only does 1 damage a turn against Freeze Mage, and it opens me up more to Doomsayer. So I got that 1 damage from a ping. It's not actually bad if that's mirror. It's very easy for me to kill my own Neutron. I can check like that as well.
I wonder.
Fool.
Okay, it's very likely that Blizzard is coming out next turn. So the question becomes whether I want to play this Mech Warper. 5, 6, 7, 8 damage right now, plus Fireball 7, 8 plus 7 is 15. Mech Warper doesn't give me lethal.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I'm 1 off lethal with the Mech Warper. There's not a lot of implications of saving it, though, is the problem here.
Interesting.
Powering up. Portals online.
I'd rather play it, just because if he doesn't, then I can ping him down to 1 and then finish him off next turn with another ping. I'm thinking about playing Archmage because of the counterspell But let's see. He could definitely kill the Archmage. I guess I'll wait one turn. There's also a mirror if he has Doomsayer. It feels like he would have done that instead, but you know, he can also Ice Lance first. And next turn I have a guaranteed Rusty Horn. I have to go for it. He didn't have Doomsayer for a while. He might have it, but the problem is this is my last turn to play Archmage before I would just lose a game myself. Say I wait till turn 9 to play Archmage. Next turn he just does something. Maybe clears my board with a Flame Strike. Just anything, stall out. And then he Alexes me on his turn 9 and he can burn me out for 15 from there. So I have to play Archmage this turn. It's either I'm playing around Doomsayer or I'm playing around Alexstrasza plus kill.
You require my assistance? Aha! Job done.
Because at that point I'd lose the race, so... I might actually still lose the race against the Blizzard here. There's no healing spare parts. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go for it.
Aha! Aha!
I can fix anything.
Pretty easy to lose to Alex here. Even if I get Mirror Entity'd to Alex, it doesn't matter. I'll be at 15, he can win with Fireball, Frostbolt. I'd be able to kill Alex pretty easily though and get him down to 1 through the block, but other than that, it's basically I gotta pray. He can't kill me. He's already used 1 Ice Lance, not sure if that really matters.
Life and hope.
I was hoping to get Time Rewinder, might be relevant for Alexstrasza later on.
To battle! Aha!
I wonder.
Like, say he doesn't have 15 and has another Ice Block. If I got that Time Rewinder, I could Time Rewinder Alex back up to 15. So say he does something like Fireball, Ice Block, and try to kill me with Power next turn. That Time Rewinder was relevant, because he can't kill my Alex this turn, so I can Time Rewinder it and heal back up to 15 if I miss this one, so...
Well played.
He needs a second Ice Block here, I think, and burn me out over 2 turns.
You win this
Medivh versus Malfurion.
Let the games begin.
I might actually keep Clockwork Gnome, just because it's so important for me to be able to trade up into Darnassus Aspirant. That's getting really iffy, but... How many mechs if I mulligan? I'll have 2 Clockwork Gnomes. I guess only 1.5. Because you'll never get it back. But then you'll get on your first roll. 1.5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 mechs that I can play before turn 2. I'll get to see 3 cards. Okay, well, I think it's worth it. Rather get another mech. That's better. Actually, I get to see 4 cards before turn 2. Yeah, I think it's actually worth it, the more I think about it. It's not even 3, it's 4. I did end up missing.
I can fix anything.
Let me do the odds. So, like, say it's 7. 23 of 30. Oh, no, it's not even that. It's better. But just doing an estimate, it's like 23 over 30 or to the 4th power. %65%, but that's like a low estimate. Around 70-ish%, I guess. I'd even guess a little bit higher, maybe 73%.
I'll fix you. I'll fix you.
Because that's not a Winion I really want against Druid. Dies to hero power, and also it's weak to swipe. Okay. Okay. I'm happy about that. I'll take the Shredder here. It's much better against swipe. Save this Blast Mage for later. Actually, we'll lethal him on turn 6 here. Probably. It's a quick game.
I concede.
Medivh versus Jaina.
you asked for it.
Let the games begin.
My goal is to coin out on turn 1, so It would be weird to keep a 3-drop. With this hand I might not do it, just because I might want to do 1-2 and then coin out 2 4-drops. This is too much pressure to give up. Even if I don't curve out perfectly, if he kills my Mech Warper, yeah, it's still too much pressure to give up. Yeah, I might still curve out fine. I have Chugger, then 2 top decks to get a 3-mana stuff.
I'll show them. I'll show them all. For Mechazard. Oh! I am ready. I am ready.
I have a Gorilla Bot, so that means that my deck is really grindy in my hand. It's kind of like an Ancient Allure when you're playing like this. It just gives you so much value that I'm more playing towards tempo. This is still stronger than pinging because I get an extra 2-1 on board. Getting into the awkward situations. I'll probably trade and play Gorilla Bot first. The problem is if I have Blast Mage and he has a second entity, which is fairly likely. A lot of decks are running 2 entities and no other secrets. Then he'll steal my Blast Mage, or not steal it, but so I'm playing this. See what I get. Foe Reaper's good, and Handsome Meccano's good. Snow Chugger's not that good. Trade here. Play next turn. Play Cog Hammer, Blast Mage.
Get complacent.
I think turn 8 is too slow. Problem is, I'm very worried about Flame Waker and him just blowing me out completely.
I got it.
And then the enhance will be useless. He might not be even a tempo mage, I'm not sure. Because he could be playing grinder mage or something. It's definitely possible. We'll see. I guess it's hard to tell.
I can fix anything.
I think it's probably tempo mage. So it's not a mech. But it can absorb up to 2 shots. If I coolant it, I can play Counterspell Coolant. I'm not in love with that move. I'm just gonna go ahead and take this out so I have better chance of blasting this guy down. I would rather Counterspell turn 7, so next turn for Flame Strike.
Someday I'll be just like you. Someday I'll be just like you.
There's no point playing Counterspell here, because his board is strong enough that I have to trade 2 of my minions in. So if I have Counterspell, then that's like, at that point it's dumb, because I would not basically be trading and counterspelling just to protect one minion.
Intensification commencing.
2 Divine Shields, perfect. What is this? Taunt 2 Divine Shields. Question is player in Flame Strike or Boom. A trade like this I'll be too weak to Boom, I think. Plus I'll only have a 1-2 left over. Let's go ahead and play no Flame Strike. It doesn't make enough sense. It's not like Flame Strike's not good still. This one I'm pretty sure I beat Dr. Boom, at least. Just because I would kill him. I can give him to 1 and then kill him next turn. Cool, and that feels bad not to play counterspell. I guess that's fine. Shit, it doesn't make enough sense.
Hurry up! Portals online!
I'd still kill him next turn like this at 7. And I also get to play the counterspell just in case of random, very random stuff like Unstable Portal into Heal Bot or something. With Fireball counterspell would be the worst possible play because that way I would be only getting him to 2. Like, since I'm losing the ping, if he clears my board, then I wouldn't be able to kill him next turn. It wouldn't be effectively threatening lethal with Fireball counterspell.
Well played.
Yeah, Murloc Shaman was way too good.
Medivh versus Garrosh. Let the games begin.
I think the cards I want are Snow Chugger and Annoytron. Gorilla Bot is not necessarily as good as Shredder, even though it's really good against Warrior, but that's eventually not in your opening hand. I'm not gonna keep Cogmaster and mulligan everything else. Or maybe keep Spider Tank. Spider Tank guarantees I have a mech. And it kills Acolyte of Pain in one shot.
I can fix anything.
It's kind of tempting to actually play the other Cogmaster and save the coin now. If I play Spider Tank, I get in 2 extra damage. It's the same amount of damage next turn. because they'll both Cogmasters will both enrage next turn. This really messed up my curve. I like this better. So I'm missing 2 damage, but now I can coin out Shredder into Gorilla Bot instead of coin out Spire Tank into nothing. We'll play 1-drop and ping. I'm definitely playing the Shredder first over Gorilla Bot. Actually, Gorilla Bot obviously doesn't even make sense. I don't even have a mech.
Back to work.
Hopefully I get something that contests that. Nice. I guess it's good enough. I'm losing way too much damage by playing Mad Scientist here. Shredder. I'm gonna all face this. I have so many mechs, it's hard to kill them all to make these guys not trade well. I could trade here, but I'm not scared of any trade. Right, it's almost the same. It all trades 1-to-1. If you kill Scientist, it'd be the most weird trade, just because it's like the worst kill. And plus I can ping it anyways after that. I still have more mechs. It's Patron Warrior, right? Yeah. I want to get out my secret for the Mad Scientist. I have Fireball Finisher and Harvest Golem Gorilla Bot even if he kills all my mechs. I don't see him winning this game.
Blood and plunder.
Yeah, I can say pretty much lost because I didn't draw weapons. That's what happens a lot as Warrior.
No quarter.
Alright, I'm done for today. Played a lot of Mech Mage today. Mostly to test Gorilla Bot. Because after the Murloc day yesterday I was streaming, I don't know, I didn't really like this week. Like, I couldn't really find anything I really wanted to play, and I decided to play Gorilla Bot. I like the other weeks more. This week is kind of more aggro based. Because most of the cards that came out were like Murlocs. I think he's pretty good though, and it definitely felt like he was pulling his weight. The important thing, he's a mech that benefits from mechs, so it's not necessarily like Blast Mage, because it itself is not a mech, so it's kind of easier to chain Gorilla Bots into Blast Mages or like Mech Warper into Gorilla Bot, things like that. I like him. I'm not sure if it's worth it to play over Fell Reaver. I would guess this is more late game, even though it doesn't seem like the curve is that high. These things you can choose, 6, 7, 8 drop mechs a lot with Gorilla Bots. That's why Discover is so powerful, because you can kind of change your mana curve depending on what you need. So I didn't feel like it makes sense to have Gorilla Bot and Fell Reaver, because Fell Reaver puts you all in, which loses a lot of the power of the late game Gorilla Bot discovering stuff. Seemed to work out pretty good. Thanks for watching, guys. Crowfist. I'm out. Good night.